Hello! Welcome back, everyone. Hold on a second. Okay, let me get comfortable here. Let me plug in my controller, make sure we're all good. What's up, everyone? Let me just get comfy here and I'll say hello to everyone. Vlad, hello on your new account. Dave, good to see you. JMP, how's it going? Resident Seagull. Who else? JMP, did I say hi? Fusorio. What's up, Fusorio? Who else? Mr. Man, Bloody Crow, Pew. What's up, Pew? Coney Jesus, Kev. Thank you very much for the 4 months. Cheers. And everyone else, El Rassel, Kefka. It's good to see you all. Let's see if my controller works. Oh. Oh, wait, no, here it seems to be finally plugging in. What the hell? Let me plug it out, plug it in. Hey, and there we go. Hey, what's up, Aaron? I came up with a toe-sucking song yesterday. Oh, well, you know, it plays off the ghost song in the game really well. You know? Lately I've been feeling like a ghost. Lately I just wanna suck your toes. Lately I just wanna suck your toes. I wanna suck your toes. Ba da ba ba da. Ba da 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 da. Suck your toes. It's still a work in progress. I still need to come up with the rest of the lyrics. But I just thought that was perfect when I heard it yesterday. And it just instantly came out of me, you know, like ghost, toes. They both have those O sounds.
Not so bad.
I doubt toe sucking songs will replace ball sucking songs. That would be kind of great though if that happened. But no, I think it'll probably be harder to come up with ball sucking, or it'll be harder to come up with toe sucking songs, I think. Right, where the hell am I? My shoes are in bad condition. Oh, yeah. We were fucking around getting that stuff for the collector when I made a balls of those missions. I think I might go and do those again. It seems like you get, like, way less experience if you get below an S rank. You know? We didn't even get him up to 2 stars. The A rank and the B rank, you know, it did barely anything for me. That was really fun going up to that shopping mall area or wherever it is, like the remains of that city that was nuked. That was fun getting up to those antics yesterday. If only I brought a sticky gun with me, man. Would have been so much easier. Grabbing all those packages in awkward places. Yeah, where am I? I'm here. We've 5-starred a load of these guys now. Like, way beyond 5 stars even, you know? The amount of shit we've delivered. I reckon we'll be pretty good to go when we start building the roads up around the mountains. I think I have a load of metals and ceramics saved up now and all the various... at all the various distribution centers and whatnot. Hey, what's up, Snake? How's it going? That reminds me, I should probably set up my dashboard a little bit differently here. I am doing everything in the game. Yeah, this is going to be a 100% playthrough. Which I've never done before. I'll be doing everything. Like right down to reading all of the interviews on stream, all the emails. collecting all the memory chips and reading all the descriptions of the memory chips. And yeah, building all the roads, maxing out way beyond maxing out every distribution center, and because there's a lot more than to max out all the preppers. You still get a lot of deliveries after you max them out. But yeah, everything. And we're playing on very hard, and we'll be going for full S ranks on every single mission. Legend of Legends, every mission. So pretty fucking thorough playthrough. I probably won't be playing it like non-stop until I complete it. But I'm gonna try and keep streaming it fairly regularly. I might take little breaks every now and then to play some other stuff. But I don't want to. At the same time, I don't want to be taking huge long breaks away from it either. I kind of want it to have a certain rhythm on the stream. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. It's been really fun so far. I've really been enjoying these Death Stranding streams. That stream yesterday was especially fun. Fucking around up in that place, trying to double jump all the way to the top of that little building. And then using the seam strat to get a ladder. That was pretty fucking hype. Actually managing to get a ladder from one of those dead bodies in the seam. Okay. What am I doing? I want to find my chiral boots. That's what I want to do. Actually. I was going to say something else, but then I just remembered. I have 2 pairs of chiral boots. There's my pair that's completely damaged. That's not the one I'm looking for. Ooh, level 2. Nice pairs of level 2s here. Well, I guess I'll just take these for now. Lately, I just want to suck your toes. Let's see. Let's stick these in the private locker. View owner history. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's kind of a cool thing. Who has owned these? Oh. Me? Just me? I guess just me. Yeah, we were fucking around with the mule boots. The mule boots have a hidden mechanic where mules won't be able to track your footprints while you wear them. You don't leave any footprints. Right, let's stick on this pair. And then... where did the mule boots go? I just unequipped them, didn't I? What? Where did they disappear to? Just back in the private locker? No, they were like completely ruined, weren't they? Maybe they went over to the boot clip. Maybe I didn't look at the boot clip. Oh yeah, we have this valve hairpiece now as well. A valve that's attached to the back of the head. Opening one of these valves is said to release a powerful jet of steam, but that can't be done with this version, since it's for decorative purposes only. Popular and much loved all over the world. Yeah, we get a valve instead of a ponytail. I mean, I guess he just sticks all of his hair into the valve somehow. What was I looking for there? Bridges boots. Where the fuck did my mule boots go to? Did they just disappear? Oh yeah, this thing as well. This hologram generator. I meant to look at this. A new Audra deck feature that projects a holographic rock. Oh, yeah. That's just this thing. Right. I don't think I ever unlocked this on my first playthrough. Or if I did, I don't think I ever, like, tried to use it. Can deceive human eyes and block enemy scanners. Oh, damn. It can it blocks scanners as well while you're inside it. Unable to move when hologram is active. Generating holograms will drain your battery. Contact with objects can interfere with the image. Yeah, so this is like the cardboard box of the game. More Steam-related things here. Valve-related things. Gordon glasses. Harmonica. I'm just going to wear the harmonica, I think. Hey, what's up, Storm? How's it going? Right. Let me just take another look here. Kind of takes a while to get going in this. We have crap here that needs to be delivered eventually. This V-engraved chip that we need to bring over to that other place. Yeah, okay. We'll get round to that. Right, I guess I'll just stick all this in the private locker then for now. I kind of feel like just delivering a couple of things back over in the eastern part of the map. Just do a couple of deliveries over there, maybe set up a couple more zip lines. And then come back here and get back to our usual shit. Maybe I'll go and see Mama and we'll do the next story mission. BB always does a dance when you play the harmonica. What the fuck are you doing, Sam? He won't let me interact with shit when he's doing that. What was that all about? Examine the table. Do we always get the little scene when we attach the valve? Except here he doesn't have his hair tied up in it. He just has it attached to his head. But when we're out in gameplay, his hair is like tied up in it, like a ponytail. Why did they cut the Monster Energy drinks from the DLC? Because that was product placement. And I'm assuming it was like a timed thing. That it was, you know, just a deal made for the original version of the game. Not something that they were... that they would have to include in every... following you know, not something that they would have to include in every follow-up version of the game. Just a deal made for that original game, most likely. Okay, let's leave. Now we get official Bridges energy. Which I prefer. Although I think the original idea was that you were going to drink water. Which would make the most sense. Hey! I'm gonna suck your toes, I'll just suck your toes. I never let it show that I wanna suck your toes. Lately I just wanna suck your toes. Okay. Oh wait, no. Actually, no, that's okay. I can make a PCC. Wait, no. I want to check the orders. Why did I just run straight out? Sorry, I can't help it. Does the valve stay on his head in the shower? I don't think so. I think he always undoes his hair in the shower. But I'll have to check later on. Poor Storm. Give me a fucking break. Okay, let's see. Oh, I still have to do the hematic grenade thing. The trial, the main thing. Yeah, screw that. Urgent tranquilizers for the way station, 4 minutes. Well, that's going to be easy now that we have all this shit set up. 34 kilograms for the distribution center. 16 kilograms for the wind farm. Yeah, I'll take this on. But I might leave the cargo in the private locker over here. I'm probably not going to have enough bandwidth straight away to create zip lines all the way to Port Knot City. And if I don't, venturing to Port Knot City on foot just to deliver that shit seems like a bit of a waste. I should probably wait until I have, you know, I can set up zip lines just to make the most out of my time. 26 kilograms to this dude as well, yeah. Figurines by the legendary artist SK. Character figurines. Figurines of characters who were very popular in past times. SK. At 17 kilograms to the musician. I'll take that on, but maybe again, like I might just leave it in the private locker at the distribution center close to it. I'm a big fan of this strategy. You know, taking on all the fucking orders and just moving them to other private lockers and shit. You know, it seems like the best option here, right? Even if I'm not delivering it. It seems wise just to take it. And at least bring it closer to the destination. I'm not sure if I'm even going to need a truck. Can you build an efficient system of travel around the map that will stay there? An efficient system of travel. Yeah, I guess so. Alright. Yeah, all that shit. All of these orders. It's not too much. They're all fairly medium, small-sized loads. I guess... Oh, I have a load of PCCs saved here as well. Fuck it. Yeah, let's bring all these as well. And I guess I'll take a bike with me. All right. Get on the fucking zip line and zip. Yeah, I'm just going to do a couple of orders here, I think. Maybe set up a few more zip lines. And then we'll head back. I set up these ones the other day off stream. That one is a player zip line, which is quite nice. We can take advantage of that. Hey, what's up, PNTN? Hey, why is YT2 not linking in chat? Maybe someone, maybe it's cooling down. Maybe someone used the command like a minute ago. Or is there something up with Moobot? Hey, there it is. I am a player. But yeah, you know what I mean. How else do you want me to say it? Okay. Hey, George.
I'm so glad you're here. You make good time.
Long time no see, man. Not even 3 stars.
All right then. Good work. New
What orders do you have, George? 14 kilograms back to Capital Knots. Feel like a lot of these are going to be pretty boring deliveries to make. Just zipping back and forth. Retrieval of 86 kilograms over there. Huh, okay. That seems pretty easy. We could use our sticky gun there. 72 kilograms of fragile material over to the distro center. Yeah, I'll take that. $60 kilograms to the wind farm. 16. Ooh. Let's see. I think I'm probably going to have to take out a floating carrier here. Let's just go for a level 2. Oh, yeah, we could bring out BuddyBot here. I wonder how BuddyBot would feel about this part of the land. Emruke with the 19 months. Thank you.
order assigned.
All right, handy. Yeah, I think when I'm done here, I'll go back to... I'm really sick of the collector's bullshit. I really want to get him up to 3 stars. I want my backpack cover. Yeah. Right, just thinking about where I want this zip line to go to. Guess we'll build one over there. Lately I've been feeling like a toe. Just a smelly fucking toe. I think that I am becoming a toe. Everybody, everybody, everybody looks like a toe. Yeah, well, we have another bit to go here. I bet you've sucked a few toes, JMP. Oh no, this is, wait, I have guns, don't I? No, I don't. No, we need to go back. Well, I made a complete fucking balls of this. I don't know what I was thinking. Just kind of marching in here, assuming everything would be okay. I wouldn't even need to care about the mules for some reason.
Oh boy. I'm done.
No, you're not. You're done when I say you're done. Boy.
God damn it.
Hey, what's up, Dre? This really is killing my stamina.
Let's talk it over.
Okay, let's leave that shit there. You know... Yeah, fuck it. Let's stick all this shit in that truck and then drive that truck over. And then we'll set up the zip lines after, when we're at the next destination.
Let's get a move on.
Lately I've been smelling like a toe. Lately I've been hopping like a toad. Hold on. There we go. I like the color of this truck. Hey, Bunya. Oh, God, I'm sorry, chat. Sometimes you just have to start off a stream by singing about sucking toes for like an hour. It's just the way it has to be sometimes. I hope you understand. Just kind of driving around, thinking about toes. Thinking about all the different ways you can sing about toes. I'm really just preparing for future streams, you know? For all of the future toe-sucking melodies. It's kind of funny, like toe licking and toe sucking is it's as far as we can go, really, in terms of like portraying like explicitly sexual things in emote form in chat. You know, like I don't think we can allow, like, we can't have pictures of dicks in the chat, people sucking like dicks or anything, obviously. We can't show bare tits in the chat or sucking tits. But we can show toes. You know, that really, like, it feels like we're just pushing everything. We're pushing it to the limit here.
Okay, there you go, speed demon.
Maybe you could say yeah, I don't know. Maybe the toe sucking is really just like a proxy for everything that we can't portray. It's just it's the symbol of degeneracy. Okay. You know, it's kind of a it's a rebellious symbol, I think.
Okay.
Right. I guess I should get off here just in case. It's pretty easy to get grabbed here. Although... Hey, Implosion. Don't make it sound positive. I have a feeling this guy might have planted a really smart bridge. Nah, I'm gonna get caught here for sure. Yeah. Maybe I can get away from them. Nope. Fuck off! Oh yeah, wow, loads of stamina left as well. Guess we'll piss on them. Open up. Mouth open. Open wide. Yeah, all our shit still should be fine. That BT is still over there. Am I just gonna get caught again here? Let's see. Hey, nice. Ah! Okay, we're out of range. You handle BT so well, I literally fail every single encounter and lose all my stuff. No. Yeah, it's just kind of like about managing your stamina, not only mashing when you need to mash and shit, I guess. It's just something you get used to. Oftentimes, I just about manage to get out, like I'm walking out when my stamina is like completely empty. But I'll get caught by them as well. It's a good idea not to, when you're crossing through BT areas like this, not to have any cargo on your actual body. So if you do get dragged down and pulled down, you won't damage any cargo. You know, like even if I did get grabbed by them there, all the stuff I have here would be fine.
Okay.
One strategy I use when like sneaking past BTs is to actually get caught by them on purpose. Is to trigger alerts on purpose and then hold your breath as soon as the alert triggers. That's a really good strategy for like quickly zooming past them. It's almost like a cheese strat, I think, with how good it is. Like, you know, you just go like this, walk through them, and then as soon as the alert triggers, then you hold your breath. And then they will always just be drawn to where you were when the alert triggered. So if I'm here and the alert triggers and I start holding my breath, I have a full bar of stamina to go through while moving forward. Meanwhile, the BT is walking all the way back to that position. So you can get like way, way far away from them. You have a whole stamina meter to get away from them as they go to your position. It's a really good way of dealing with them. I think I realized that was a really good strategy during that section where you lose BB in the mountains and you don't have BB to help you. I think that's when I figured that out.
I need a drink.
Because it's a really good strat for dealing with them where you don't even really need BB to sense them. You know, all you need is to be able to realize the alert has triggered.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
When they send splats at you, yeah. Like, I think the Audra deck points up in the air, doesn't it? You know, the Audra deck turns into like a solid finger type thing, and then it points up, shoots up in the air, and then everything gets loud, and you hear the footprints, or you hear the handprints. Yeah, like as soon as the handprints start splatting, that's when the alert is triggered. But yeah, like I'm so confident with BT encounters now that I don't even bring hematic grenades with me or anything. Sometimes I'll get caught out. Okay, let's deliver this shit. Make deliveries. There we go. Try it again. Yeah, I've probably spoiled it now for you. I'm gonna make it too easy for you. Nice. Chiral contamination 2 and BTs are reaching out to us. And some more bandwidth. Nice.
Bye, Sam. Good work.
Music Box, thank you for the 100 bits. I see I arrived just in time to piss on some BTs. Music Box, thank you. Did I thank everyone else earlier as well? I'm Ruke, Kevmate. Cheers, guys. I've already beaten it once. Getting to chapter 3 is such a slog. Yeah, it really is. I enjoyed the first couple of chapters of the game on my first playthrough. But on repeat playthroughs, yeah, it definitely kind of feels like you're just kind of waiting to get to chapter 3. I know a lot of people struggled with the first 2 chapters on their first playthrough, but I really enjoyed the slow, gradual pace of everything. But yeah, on repeat playthroughs, when you already know how the basics of everything and how everything works, you are just kind of waiting for it to open up a bit more. Okay. Urgent to Capital Knot City, 30 kilograms. All this stuff for the wind farm. I'll bring the loot and stuff with me while I'm planting zip lines, I think. I'll leave all of Jake Wynn's stuff here. Leave all of Victor Frank's stuff here. Yeah, what am I doing? Put in the private locker. Okay. Although, maybe I should clear out the BTs here if I am going to be going back and forth a bit, planting zip lines. I bet I could take them out quickly with a... damn, Sam is fucked. Jesus, what's wrong, Sam? You've barely been doing anything. Since you slept last. Can you use blood rounds with assault rifles and non-lethal assault rifles? Do they both? They both have the ability. You have the ability to switch modes with both of them, don't you? And use blood rounds. That's kind of interesting. I wonder, do the blood rounds for both of them deal the same amount of damage? Because they don't cost the same amount to make, you know? Okay, let me just check here. Do I have any blood bags here? Yeah. Do you think you try Factorio one of these days? That's like another like delivery sim type game, isn't it? Like a logistics management type thing. It's 2D, isn't it? Or is it like the complete focus of it is like logistics, isn't it?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Mr. Man-Sim. Maybe I should bring the truck out.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Decontaminating circuit. All clear.
2D graphics, but 4D brain power. Yeah. I've seen that before. Yeah, perhaps. I jumped into DS the last few days and went total mule. I obsessively collected other players' lost cargo and delivered it all from every distro center. You know, that's kind of making me think that I'm really not a mule at all. Right? Because if I was really a mule, I'd be all about collecting everything, right? Lost cargo in particular. Because that's what mules do. They collect other people's lost cargo and they deliver it, right? So I'm really not that kind of mule. Oh, wow. Yeah, you have a lot of health. Okay. More than those VR mission BTs. Which one is the one that I... Oh, fuck. Well, there goes my cargo. Right after I gave my BT tutorial. Oh, wow. I don't know how they grabbed me there. How did that happen? I guess more of them were holding on to me than I thought. Well, we're probably gonna not... I don't think we're getting an S rank on this Ludens guy. Oh my god. Yeah, there goes that S. Woo!
Nectar of the gods.
Okay, let's take a look. It's probably not going to be all that. It's not going to be too damaged, I don't think, but not enough to get an S. Oh, wait, no, these are just the PCCs. Oh, yeah, oh, it's fucked. Yeah, 25%. How are the books looking? Oh, the books aren't too bad. Oh, that one's pretty messed up. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Well, fuck it. You know, I'd almost want to just cancel the order, you know? Is it even worth delivering this shit to him? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Fuck it. We'll go up to him anyway. Maybe I'll want to create a zip line or something up here. Although there seems to be a decent player one set up there already.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
Hey, Jeff.
Verifying ID. Clear. Web.
Hey there, Sam. Glad you can make it. Phew, that's a relief. Nicked up or not, it's a whole lot better than nothing.
Oh, nice. I mean, he is our biggest fan after all. Some more bandwidth. Ooh. Oh wow, that's still even. That's. We still got a decent chunk from that C. Remember the collector? When I gave him the B rank and the A rank delivery, you couldn't even see the experience go up.
Always a pleasure, Sam. Shame we only ever seem to meet when you're hauling something across the country for me. Take it easy, okay? I mean, as easy as you can.
What part of the game is this? Well, I'm just back in the very first area of the game.
Thanks a lot.
Doing a couple of optional deliveries and yeah, setting up some zip lines for some optional stuff. But in the main game, the story, we're about to set up Mountain Knot. We have to bring Mama up to Mountain Knot.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Okay.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan.
Okay.
Scanning bridges ID.
No, I'm not going to jump through this.
Lifted.
Very tempting. It's always tempting, but probably send me off the edge here if I did that. Oh wow. Okay, this goes up here. Interesting.
As a reminder, Sam, when carrying deadly weapons, it's absolutely essential that you exercise restraint. Doubt I need to say it, but killing is off the table. More corpses means more BTs and potentially more voidouts. If you kill anyone, you'll be putting not only yourself, but countless other people at risk.
Yeah. Damn, that's a pretty nice view from here, man. You really get to see the Metal Gear Rex camp nicely here, too. Cool. Oh! This is new director's cut shit. Don't look yet. Sorry, that's impossible. Taken before his time, but never forgotten. Here lies my beloved son. Beloved daughter.
You say something, Dad?
Yeah, so this is, we're gonna see this later with, this obviously ties into the whole, the new side story thing with Fragile, Fragile's mother. Ah, cool.
So how you holding up, kid?
Ooh, that's a big rainbow. Is that a bridge? Where? This is a ramp, jump ramp. Yeah. Kind of hard not to go for it. Oh, this is like right up at the crematorium as well. Cool. I think we have a glowing object to find over there, don't we? Although I can't remember if I got that email. Ba 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 da ba da da da. A strange light at the incinerator, George Baton. Yeah, maybe I'll go over there and just grab that while I'm here. Ah, I wish it was facing in this direction. Maybe I'll build my own one. And then dismantle it right after.
Construction complete.
Ah, I was hoping to get a little bit further than that, but that'll do. Straight into BTs. Maybe if I timed the jump a bit better, I don't know. It really kills BB doing this strat, where you just let them alert. Every time it alerts, BB loses a big chunk of health. Damn, they put so many of them here. Kind of feels like they want you to get caught by them here. This game is not on the Fox engine, no. Made with the Decima engine. Fox engine is owned by Konami. And Kojima was fired from Konami. Okay. Love the design of this room. The windows and the chandelier. Fuck off. Oh, I thought I'd be okay to sprint there. Yeah, BB's dead. Oh no! Oh yeah, no, I can still scan. Okay. Hey, here it is. Damn, I could have sworn it was down there on a bridge. Okay, let's head back. Oh, I am allowed to build this here. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, wait, no, that's just a foundation. Yeah, I forgot you needed to stick materials in it as well. Ah, shit. Okay, let's dismantle it then.
Please stand clear of the designated construction area.
Yeah, they just stick a little collectible up there, a memory chip.
Structure dismantled.
It's kind of annoying, really. Like, all of the other memory chips, you know, at least they're hanging around other places that you would have reason to be around. You know, there's no real reason to come up here other than for the memory chip. But it's not too bad. Hey, what's up, Payacon? Fuck off. I really like the memory chips as collectibles. I think they're cool collectibles. I love the little visuals you get for them, and the descriptions are nice. Particularly the movie posters are really cool, getting those nice, highly detailed original movie posters for all the films you pick up, and the nice little bits you get to read about them, and the parallels they draw between the films and the story of the game. And, you know, most of them are hanging around places that you'll be going around exploring anyway. It's these ones that are probably the most annoying, you know, because you really have to go out of your way to come here. And it's just for the memory chip. I don't really feel like that with the other, with the majority of the memory chips, you know? Because they're hanging around places that I'll be going back and forth to anyway. And I can just pick them up along the way, you know? They're not any hassle at all, really. Maybe I should have waited until the very end of the playthrough. You know, maybe I would kill someone in this area by mistake, and then I'd have another reason to go up to the incinerator. I never collected all the memory chips, so we'll be doing that this time. Looking forward to getting all the music related ones as well. It was cool reading the description of the Low Roar album. It spoke about when Kojima met Ryan for the first time and how he was originally hired to do sound effects for the game. That's what he was going to do. He was going to like just work on sound design, and then that changed, and they got him to do the soundtrack. You actually ended up using a lot of their music. Sorry, BB. Okay. Ooh, BT hologram. How do you unlock that one? That's cool.
This is on me.
From the Elder or something? I'm just thinking, when do we ever see a BT hologram? I think the only time is at the Elder, isn't it? That one, that looks like a pretty... kind of looks like a unique BT as well. He looks all old and wrinkled.
Your work is great.
You won't be able to see BTs without BB. You won't be able to detect them. BB combined with the Audra serves as your BT scanner, essentially. BB's happiness bursts also give you little stat buffs as well.
Sam, got a favor to ask. If you could bring some cargo back to Capital Knot City from the distribution center out west, it'd be great. Earn a good eval, and you might even get more than your usual reward. What do you say? Feel like challenging yourself?
But yeah, I forget exactly what little buffs you get from BB, you know, when BB gets happy, but that is a thing as well. You know, when BB is like high on happiness and his emote changes on the bottom left of the screen, you get like little strength buffs and stamina buffs from that as well. And those are just kind of like passive things that will happen. You know, not something that you would like intentionally do or really feel the need to do. But yeah, just little effects that will kick in. Oh yeah, someone was asking about the valve. It's a valve on Sam's head. There are like Steam Valve related missions in the game that reference Half-Life and Portal and stuff like that, and yeah, eventually you unlock this valve. When we're out in the game, it's actually, you know, Sam's hair is tied up into a ponytail, and the valve kind of serves as the ponytail. Oh yeah, someone wanted to know if it changes when we're in a shower. Does the valve stay on while he's in the shower? Let's check. No. You get a little cyberpunk mask thing. Yeah, you get Gordon Freeman glasses. You collect little portal cubes as missions. Are those handprints on Sam's body scars, or is he just smudgy? Yeah, they're like they're imprints left from the BTs that have grabbed onto him, I think, right? But they seem to be everlasting. Maybe it is something to do with the fact that he is like an undead, that he's a repatriate, that he can come back to life, that he's kind of like one of them in a way, like he's like a half-dead person. Let me take a look at my mail. Benjamin Hancock. It's been a while since we got an email from him. And I think I got this even before I delivered the last thing to him. Oh yeah, my voice for this guy. Avoiding autotoxemia. How's it going, Sam? You still taking care of your BB? I'm sure you are. Not like some porters I could mention. Some guys practically shake their pods till their BBs start crying. Some of them even ditch them when the crying becomes too much. Of course, a quiet BB isn't necessarily a good thing. Could mean the kid's suffering from autotoxemia. Man, the thought alone stresses me out. Spooky emoji. It happened to me once, you see. I was out in BT territory and I couldn't make it back to a private room in time. I could tell my BB needed time in an incubator, but I was too late. Spooky emoji. Autotoxemia is a terrible thing, Sam. He was just floating there in his pod, wouldn't react no matter what I did. BBs can't detect BTs in that state either, obviously. So even the most stone-cold porter would be sweating bullets. Sweating emoji. Truth be told, though, I was more worried about my BB than I was myself. Screw the PR bullshit. They're not just equipment. I don't go saying that to just anyone. But I know you feel the same. If you ask me, a BB is no different from any other baby. Treat them with love and affection, they'll react to you, same way they'd react to a parent. Heart emoji. Sorry, I know I'm getting emotional. Sorry, I know I'm getting emotional. But can you do me a favor? Try to make sure your BB never suffers from autotoxemia, okay? And if they do, take care of them and do whatever you can to make them feel better. Praying emoji. That was a perfect one. That one really, really felt like that one should have been read with emotion, but no. That's not how this guy rolls. Don't fall for it. No, I think maybe he is really feeling these things. He's just, this is what the Death Stranding has done to him, He does have feeling. He does have emotion. It just doesn't come out that way, you know. William Lake. Peter Steelman. This is a C4 bomb. It's live. You can see it pulsing. I just have to learn how to speak in with Stillman's voice again. You're amazing. Thanks so much, Sam. The stories I'd heard didn't do you justice. Benjamin's still singing your praises too. Once again, excellent work. Nice, yeah. We just heard from Ben, old Benny boy. Say, I don't suppose you're a fan of Portal as well, are you? I'd like to give you a valve by way of thanks. I'd also like to share with you a story. You know that one huge explosion that happened years and years ago? Well, rumor has it that the lake formed by it, Ground Zero, has another kind of valve at the bottom of it. I also heard that the monsters called BTs are aliens that hail from another world. One that was linked to this one by way of that explosion. That's the story anyway. So make sure you keep the valve close tight, Sam, or the aliens will come and get you. 3 thumbs up. 3 thumbs up? Come on, man. Everyone gives like 10 thumbs up. You just look fucking cheap when you give like 1 or 2. Well, 1 is okay, like if it's, you know, someone will post a single thumbs up if it's part of like a sentence, you know, if it's at the end of a sentence. But every time they leave a load of likes at the end, it's always like at least 7 or 6 or 5, you know. 5 at the very least. 3, that's just, that just looks really stingy. But, you know, you are calling me amazing and everything, and you're giving me the reward and the thing. So yeah, I guess, you know, you know, maybe I shouldn't be so judgmental. You know, it's not what I'm used to, you know? It's just human nature, you know? We lash out at the unfamiliar. Okay. Enough philosophy. Charles Kahn. I didn't come up with a voice for this guy. I'm kind of running out of voices. Oh, we haven't done an Australian. We don't have an Australian character. Hey there, Sam. Sam. Something glowing down in the crater. Yeah, okay, right. Charles Kahn is going to be our resident Australian. Everyone's got something they're good at, right? Right? I'm no exception. Ever since I realized I was stranded here on this desert island of a continent, I've been keeping my eyes fixed to the horizon. And you know what? My vision's gotten better as a result. Result. It's so hard to do an Australian accent. People have taken to calling me Eagle Eye Charles, and that ain't no lie. That ain't no lie. Hey Marco, stick your tongue up Lindsay's asshole. It's clean. I spy things long before anyone else. Chiral clouds subtly shifting in the sky. Porters walking along a mountain ridge. An undiscovered hot spring down in the valley. You name it. What's more, I think I've gotten even better at it lately. I reckon it's because of the chiral network. Or maybe it's all in my mind. Whatever. Thumbs up. Anyway, what I wanted to tell you, was about something I saw the other day. Something small and glowing down in the crater where Middle Knot City used to be. I really wanted to investigate, but we don't have any Bridges people in that area. Maybe it's something you could look into if you're ever passing by. It's the words that catch you out. Passing? How do you say that with that accent? It's something you could look into if you're passing by. Just don't even think about it. Just fucking fly past it. Okay. Thinking emoji. Emoji. Got any emoji? Fuck, it's too hard. Some words. I feel like some words are easy to do. I feel like I can really nail a few words. You know, like eagle eye Charles. That ain't no lie. I spy things before anyone else. Chiral clouds subtly shifting in the sky. I think that's kind of okay. Eagle eye Charles. My eyes fixed to the horizon. You don't say they don't say horizon. It's horizon, but it's kind of horizon. Yeah, my vision's gotten better as a result. Result. Okay, I give up. The chiral artist. Oh yeah, here we go. Married life. Not what I expected. Oh, it's you. Right. Dear Sam, did you meet up with Emily yet? I hope she lives up to your memory of her when you finally do. Love heart emoji. I didn't get so lucky in that respect. Crying emoji. I'm sorry, but I just couldn't live with him anymore. I went back to my mom's. It was terrifying making the trip on my own, but I watched the weather patterns for days and made it just barely. Whale emoji. Maybe I should have asked for help, but I couldn't bear to wait any longer. For your sake, I hope yours and Emily's story has a happier ending. It's really hard to talk like that intentionally. I feel like that's kind of a decent impersonation. Right, heart emoji, 4 thumbs up. Maybe I shouldn't try to get too good at this one. You know, I might get cancelled. Okay. So yeah, they've broken up. I didn't get so lucky in that respect. I'm sorry, but I just couldn't live with him anymore. I went back to my mom's. And she made the trip on her own. Impressive. Watched the weather patterns all day for days and just made it barely. Interesting. Why the whale emoji there? I guess because it was like a monumental kind of task to accomplish, you know? Your partner Jay. Thanks for dealing with the porter's body. Good work, Sam. Looks like I was right. That porter got because of my chip. Hombre probably had some good living ahead of him too. Real shame that, but you managed to give him a proper send-off. Santa Muerte won't forget it. Anyway, nothing else worth saying. Words don't mean shit to the dead. At least you don't got to worry about a void out now, which means you can get back to doing your thing and hunting for my chips. There's still more out there waiting to be found, and a load of thumbs up. Now this fucking asshole. We gave this guy like the culty Irish accent, didn't we? Newspapers and magazines used to be published on a regular basis. Wait, hold on. Did we give him that accent? Was that this guy? I think we did, yeah? Once a month, perhaps, or in the case of newspapers, every morning or evening. They were part of life's rhythm in my father's time. Some people's routines practically revolved around them. But sure, no matter how much you yearned for the next issue, you had no choice but to wait patiently until it was published. This is just not the kind of shit this kind of Irish guy would be talking about. This is not the way he would talk. It's really hard to turn this into, something that sounds natural with this accent, It was the same with, sure, fuck it. It was the same with letters once. There was a time when you couldn't just compose and send a message and have it delivered to the recipient. Oh my, like this fucking culty Irish guy does not use words like recipient and instantaneously. This is like, this is impossible. This just sounds fucking silly. There was a time when you couldn't just compose and send a message and have it delivered to the recipient almost instantaneously. No, sure, you had to take up pen and paper and carefully write out your thoughts, which you then sealed in an envelope and stuck in a post box. After which you had to wait for the postman to do those guys, do you stick the SH sound on postman? They definitely say the post. Sure, fucking go out and check the post, would you? But would they say the postman? Probably not. They probably wouldn't. They probably would use, they probably would just say the postman. The postman. Fucking go out and check the fucking post, would you? After which you had to wait for the postman to come collect, process, and sure, like eventually deliver it, yourself. Like, it might take days for some letters to reach their destination, longer even if they had to travel through the sky or across the sea. And then after all that waiting, you had no choice but to wait even longer for a fucking reply. I can't help thinking that might have been a good thing. Thumbs up. Imagine spending your days waiting and with bated breath, wondering what the postman might bring, thinking emoji. What a beautiful exercise for the imagination. Yeah, I don't know. That's just a mess. I was so focused on the voice as well. I didn't even really think, I wasn't even really thinking about what I was reading there. The roboticist. Some kind of sexy seductress. Sam, have you been using your all-terrain skeleton? Pretty amazing, I know. Heart emoji. But would you believe that some porters don't like them? Apparently the design's too functional or something. I mean, have they ever actually tried to use one? Crying emoji. If they had, I know they'd change their tune. They'd be raving about how it lets you power through snowdrifts and over rocky terrain, and how the boost mode lets you charge up slopes and across rivers without draining any endurance. Laughing emoji. I suppose one legitimate criticism is that it doesn't actually help you carry any more cargo. But that shouldn't come as a surprise, since the focus this time was on balance and stability. I'm sure we can address that particular concern with future models. I'll stop moaning about the moaners now. So long as you remember to use your skeleton whenever you've got to traverse some tricky terrain, okay? Not that I've got to ask. I know you will, Sam. You're not like the other guys. Praying emoji. Heart emoji. XX. XOXO. Kisses. Bye. Yeah, okay. That works. That's gonna be her. That's her character. This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake. Yeah, maybe we could give her Nastasha. Sam, have you been using your all-terrain skeleton? Pretty amazing, I know. But would you believe that some porters don't like them? Apparently the designs are too functional or something. I mean, have they ever actually tried to use one? Da. If they had, I know they'd change their tune. I can't really do that. That accent is kind of wonky for me to do as well, but I guess I could try. Security cameras? Da. With some accents, it's okay to do the odd line, but you know, when you have to like consistently keep, well, you know, when you constantly have to do an accent and reading things on the fly, all kinds of words, all kinds of lines, and shit, it's tricky. It's really hard to do to keep the Australian one. Or, you know, to at least keep it consistent, whether it's accurate or not, just even keeping it consistent. All right. We'll leave it at that for now, and we'll get back to those later. Right, what was I doing? I have 2 PCCs. Let's build a couple of zip lines. And then... Ooh, lately I just wanna suck your toes. Yeah, let's fly back across here. There were a couple of characters in the Metal Gear Acid games that I turned into Australian characters. I did Australian voices for them for the whole fucking game. If you want to hear me do some accents, go watch those Metal Gear Acid playthroughs if you missed them. Although I'm sure I'll be doing them again sometime soon. I'm sure Cody and the Aussie bunch would critique your accent. Yeah. I'd love to see them try an Irish accent. I think Irish accents are quite hard to do. Okay.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
Let me just buy a... Well, what other orders do we have here? Stress relief toys. Over to Jeff Keighley. I have to see what these toys are. Oh, disappointing. They're just regular fucking games. Damn. They should have done some kind of joke here, you know, like have like a censored image or, you know, something to interpret as being lewd. Would have been hilarious because it's, you know, Jeff Keighley as well. You know, Kojima Productions merch dildos. Something like that. Right, no, fuck it. I'm not going to take on any orders. Let's just fabricate a couple of PCCs. 2 more. Sticky gun. Sticky gun is really the most fun gun to use in combat. Grabbing cargo from the mules and beating them with it. Beating the shit out of them with their own cargo. Pretty fun. Yeah, right. I guess I'll try and hook up this zip line. We'll just get like 350 meters away if I can. Yeah, this looks like it's going to be good. How far away am I now? 260. Yeah, and then we get a free zip up here. Perfect. Hey, man. You got any cargo? Oh, I drop kicked over your head. That would have been perfect. I'm getting bad. You can knock them out in a single hit. Maybe the package has to be a certain weight to get an instant knockout. Or maybe they have to be within a certain range as well. You know, the thing has to be going at full speed or something. Then just a couple of extra shots to knock them out. Oh, too high. I think you can just like... Yeah, you can even stun them with the sticky gun like that, even when they're not... Come here. Yeah, sticky gun is pretty OP, man. Right, hold on. Obstacle detected. There we go. You can't pee on corpses, because Sam is a good boy. Maybe in DS2. If we're not being good boys anymore. Hey, what's up, Bilbus? Okay, well that seems to make sense as a zipline location. Oh yeah, I never thought about that. Do piss grenades and shit grenades, do they have any reaction to them? Right, I guess our next one should be down there. God, I love how this area looks, man. Especially playing it now on PC. Just gorgeous. How those rocks look off in the distance. With that little bit of fog. Looks real nice. Pretty. Right, how do I want to get down here? Lots of ropes.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh, yeah, see, look. Look, a rare sight. It's a this is like this is as fully grown as it gets?
ID.
This is what happens.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Once so many players piss in the same spot, the mushrooms turn into this. Starts off as a single mushroom, another player pisses, you get a few more mushrooms, then a few more mushrooms, and then eventually
Weapons
you'll get a whole
restrictions
mound. The piss pile. But I'm also wondering... Oh yeah, this is outside the thing, so I should be able to piss here too, right? Fuck it, let's join in. Oh, I have a full tank here as well. Let me contribute. I'm not... Will this even do anything now? Like, is it... Can it get bigger? Is this as big as it gets? Pissing connects us. It really does. All right. I'm gonna rest. How about I rest here? You know, maybe we can get a load of people to
That's right.
create a big cairn as well. Because if a load of people sit in the same spot as well... Oh wow, more cryptobiotes appeared immediately. Is that because of my piss? Maybe that's a benefit of having a fully grown one. That if you piss on it, you immediately get more cryptobiotes available to you. Wake up, Sam. I'm trying to look at the cryptobiotes. Ugh. They're kind of like they're kind of cute and horrible at the same time. Cool. Yeah, so I think that was probably my piss that did that, right? I feel like I feel like performing a little bit of I feel like performing some science here for a little bit.
Okay. Let's just sit here for a second.
Let's say I can't remember if I grabbed When I first came up to this thing, did I grab cryptobiotes from it? I don't think those were there that whole time. Because I remember trying to grab some before I took the piss and they weren't there. But I can't remember if I grabbed some before I took the piss. When I first ran up to it. I think I did. And then I pissed and then more of them appeared. Let's drink something. And then I'll piss on it again.
I'm good for now.
Let's just have a little bit of a massage here. Hey, what's up, Ibsago? What's up, Minerva? Alright, how much is in the tank now? 43 milliliters. Yeah, I'm curious how long it takes to fill up after you take a big swig. I only took 200 milliliters. Still at 43? How many cryptobiotes am I up to now as well? 139. Nice. $44. Jesus, it takes a long time. Okay, I'm gonna come back later. I'm gonna come back later. Right. Yeah, okay. Don't make me forget. Next time I'm at 1,000 milliliters, I'm gonna come back here and I want to see if I can grind cryptobiotes from this thing. I want to see how much I need to piss to get cryptobiotes from it. You know, can I spray 100 milliliters on top of it and then get some cryptobiotes a few seconds later? And then, you know, spray another 100 milliliters and just keep grinding like that in 100 milliliter bursts of piss? I want to see if that's possible. Because I'm pretty sure that's how we got those last few cryptobiotes. It was because of my piss. Okay, right. That's what we're going to do. Next time I have a full tank. We have another little mushroom patch here as well. Okay, next I want to hook that up to something down here. BTs. Ooh. You know what would be a good tool to have here? Jump ramp. Not really useful for me now that I'm hooking up this zip line, but for other players, it'd be a good like farm, I think. Potentially. I would have really liked to have seen a jump ramp here. I would have been very happy earlier in the game if I saw a jump ramp here. It would be pretty cool being able to just jump past this BT encounter. Hold on. But at the same time, I feel like I kind of need to save all my bandwidth. Fuck it, I'm gonna test it. Fuck your bridge.
Please stand clear of the designated construction area.
You should also try to go back to the mushroom you made with piss at the farm. I can't remember that. I mean, I've made loads of mushrooms all over the place. I remember that area where I made 3 separate mushrooms where I was testing the different sizes. That was up by the weather station. I wouldn't mind going back there and checking out those mushrooms. But yeah, we'll see. At least sure how far I want to go here. Oh, really? I think there it's just going to land like straight on top of the BT. Like the last BT in the area. Let's see. Blood Sands with the 66 months. Thank you. Oof, these PCCs are almost fucked.
Construction complete.
Oh, I'm not going to get much range on that. Fuck. Yeah, I thought I'd get way more distance. But yeah, I guess just on completely flat ground, you're not going to get that much. Maybe if I went a bit faster. Maybe if I was going at a faster speed jumping into it. Who knows? Maybe it'd be good on a bike. Either way, let's try and plant some of these zips before I... Before they break. Oh god.
Construction complete.
Okay, straight to the front door.
Let's do this.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Weapons detected. All weapons locked. Safe traps. All clear. Welcome, Sam, for decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam, Porter Bridges. Construction.
Okay, I think I'm done here for now. I just wanted to do a few little bits and pieces. Couple of little orders, set up some zip lines. Is Forbidden West on PS4 and PS5? Mail received from Benjamin Hancock. Far apart, but always connected. Dear Sam, thanks again for all your help. The chiral printer is still running like a dream. And it kind of feels like one too, seeing all these new buildings popping up out here. It hasn't solved all of our problems, of course. The nearby wasteland's still crawling with BTs, but now we can obtain a good chunk of our supplies via the network, and they can't interfere with that. To think we're connected, even all the way out here. Didn't used to think it was such a special thing. The whole world was one big network back before the Death Stranding. Video, audio, text, every bit of information was available for one and all. But now we've gone one better. The chiral network and the printer can be used to send tangible things. Well, in a way, welcome to the new America. Once we're able to send food and medicine too, you won't have to put your neck on the line for our sake anymore. I hope that day comes soon. I really do. Unintentional ASMR, yeah. Would you listen to me narrating all of the emails with this voice? You think that'd be good for a bedtime ASMR? But now we've gone one better. The chiral network and the printer can be used to send tangible things. I quite like the ambiguity of the chiral network. You know, like, obviously all of this stuff you're making is making the world better. It is bringing the world back from death, from ruin. But everything we're creating is just like, you know, it's very inhuman. You know, nothing is, all of these things, nothing is created. None of it is a human creation. You know, it's all like 3D printed, essentially. All fabricated. Everything is a copy of everything. All the roads, carbon copies of each other. All the structures, they're all the same. Sam is very cynical about the chiral network at the start of the game, you know, and Die Hardman says it won't be long before we can send all kinds of things through the wire. And Sam says, except anything original, or that's got a soul. Nothing real, just copies. But the game doesn't seem to really take one side or another, you know? It's just, for the most part, it's seen as this great positive. But at the same time, I think there's that other interview that's called, like, this the Symbiotic Surveillance Society or something like that, S3. You know, a couple of the structures we make have, like, little eyes that follow us around, like surveillance cameras. Like the pavers on the roads with their little HAL eyeballs, their little AI pod heads. A lot of it kind of reminds me of the stuff in MGS4 as well. The stuff with the chiral network. Like, it kind of reminds me of the SOP system and everything becoming automated, everything becoming more and more artificial, or even war is becoming something that isn't real. Which I think Kojima was using as an allegory for the games industry at the time as well, where he sort of viewed himself as Old Snake, making games the old-fashioned way, and he kind of thought that maybe the business side was starting to overtake the creative side. I think he had his finger on the pulse a bit there as well, going into that early PS3 era. That PS3 era, that really was the first time where you felt, you know, the gaming industry is starting to become this big beast. Where it was starting to become this huge business. But yeah, I always kind of liked how this game handled that, you know, the chiral network. It never felt. But before the game came out, I was part of me was like, oh, I hope it's not going to be, you know, because all the advertising was like really focusing on this idea of connection, and I was like, oh, I kind of hope the game isn't just going to be this whole saccharine kind of lovey-dovey thing. You know, I thought it was going to be like maybe, you know, it might be a bit overboard with that stuff. And I think at times certain parts of the game I do feel a bit like too melodramatic or sentimental, and there are a lot of scenes and character arcs that don't really work so well. But when it comes to like just the nature of the network and the nature of the world that's being created, I was kind of pleasantly surprised by the level of ambiguity that I felt from it, you know, because it's really, you know, it's not like it never really feels exactly like what you're creating is good in a way. Like it always feels like, you know, the UCA is, you know, they're far, they don't come across as the good guys, right? With all their still mothers kept away, and all the shady BB experiments in the past that no one knows anything about. Treating all these children as treating all these babies as property, as machines to be tossed away when their use runs out. Using them just to learn as much as they can about the nature of the Death Stranding and the other side, but not really seeing them as anything else than that, other than that. Hey, what's up, Yuki? I remember there was an interview with Tetsuya Nomura and a couple of guys from Square that I remembered seeing a while back. I've been meaning to hunt that interview down for a while. They were reminiscing on the change in generations, like console generations, and I remember them saying something like to that effect. You know, where they were talking about the PS2 era, and then with the PS, I think they said something. I think it was Nomura I think he was with Katase and another guy. I think it was part of their promotional stuff for the FF7 remake. And anyway, they were reminiscing about the old days, and I think they were talking about the PS2 era as being like a kind of sweet spot, like a real sort of golden age for the industry, or a real sweet spot before the games industry just got too big. You know, they were kind of missing the PS2 days where they still had like a lot of money to make like these big ambitious things, but they weren't also being held down by higher ups and shareholders and all the money men. But I think in the PS3 era, that's, you know, when we really started to see more of a focus towards, I guess it was the first time we started to see a push towards DLC and all that sort of thing. Anyway, let's head over to this other part of the map. I've really been meaning to hunt that interview down. I thought that was really interesting. It's always interesting to hear developers talk about changes in the industry like that. Now, where do I want to go? Keep meaning to read that Project Ito book about mandatory health preservation dystopia. Yeah. What genocidal organ, is that the one? I've been meaning to read his books for a while as well. I think Genocidal Organ was the one that had a pretty big influence on Phantom Pain. Oh, Harmony. Right, okay. PS3 was also when Sony started that movie-like games trend. Yeah, like I feel like you could just feel it, you know, if you were back in the PS3 era, you could kind of feel that the gaming industry was becoming something other than what it was before. Just becoming so much bigger. Or just the business of it was becoming bigger.
Been a while, Sam.
But how did I go on that big rant again? Oh yeah, you're like connecting the whole idea of the chiral network and the fabrications and automation and that whole theme. Yeah, it really does remind me of MGS4. Because I think MGS4 does have that same thing. And I guess both this game and that game have that kind of, you know, they both have that video game allegory under the surface where they're kind of talking about video games. With MGS4, it was, you know, MGS4 had that Middle Eastern setting and all the references to first-person shooters, the whole first-person shooter craze that was going on at the time online. Yeah, I think Kojima probably thought he would be getting booted out of Konami faster than it actually happened. Just thinking about MGS4, where he kind of, you know, he was outside the SOP system, and the SOP system was like this automated thing. Let's head out. You met Leia Seydoux once? Yeah, where did you meet her? Where am I? What am I doing? What is the purpose of life? Yippee-ki-yay with the 4 months. Thank you. I think Kojima enjoyed the first Assassin's Creed. I didn't. What? The following data can now be viewed via your cufflinks. Lucio Fulci's horror and thriller compilation. Sweet. Let's take a look. Yeah, where am I looking here? Coffee cup. Oh, yeah. We never did read this. We found a coffee cup. For Fragile. Leaving aside the bronze cups of the ancient world or the stainless steel beakers of the modern age, cups in general, ceramic cups at least, are fragile things. Coffee houses found popularity in mid-17th century England, giving birth to a thriving coffee culture. But by the mid-18th century, it was tea that was in its ascendancy. It was for this reason when England's colonies chose to rebel in response to their masters' oppressive policies. They threw crates of tea into the sea at Boston, thereby helping to spark the American Revolution. But let us return to the humble cups in which tea and coffee come. They are easily broken, and as such, constitute a difficult load for any porter. Cool. And what was the other one? Lucio Fulci's Horror. A compilation album of tracks used in the movies of Italian splatter horror master Lucio Fulci. Or Lucio. I'm not sure if I've seen any of his stuff. You probably have, Storm, have you? Including songs from such classics as A Lizard in a Woman's Skin, The New York Ripper, Manhattan Baby, and The Beyond. Sadly absent is anything from 1979 zombie classic Zombie 2, whose zombie designs, groundbreaking performances, and unforgettable music were a huge influence on later directors. If you ever get the chance, that's another soundtrack that's well worth a listen. Yeah, this again, it's just kind of making me think of what we were talking about with the chiral network and everything that's being created by it being like a fabrication, being inhuman. Just kind of interesting contrasted with all this stuff that's like the opposite of that. And all the stuff that we deliver to, like all the people that we deliver to, so many of them are like creatives and, you know, cosplayers and craftsmen and film directors and everything. But they're all signing up to this network. I guess that ties into Kojima's whole Homo Ludens philosophy. The act of play, the act of creativity, being the future of evolution, bringing society together and building the future. Cool. I'm looking forward to finding more of these covers. I love the artwork that we get for the films and soundtracks that we find. Really cool. Collectors. Yeah, don't forget about the fucking collector. The Elder's not creating much, though. But, you know, he's old. He doesn't have long left. What else do we have? Roboticists, doctors, spiritualists. Oh yeah, Sam Lake is in this game as well. Who does Sam Lake play? What kind of figure does he play? I can't remember.
Contribution. Let's have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on. Safe travels. All clear.
Okay.
Border bridges.
What am I doing? I'm going to go down to the distribution center. We're going to do those S-rank things for the collector. That's what we're going to do. Oh, hold on. Let me just check my orders here. Oh, we still need to get an S-rank on this pacemaker mission. I'm not in the mood for ziplining right now, though. Fuck that. We'll do that some other time. Sam Lake is the veteran porter. Yeah, now I remember. Distro Center. How's my stamina looking? Yeah, Kojima was in that Control game as well, wasn't he? I still need to play Control. You do not have the number of items required. Yeah. That should be in my private locker here, I think. Yeah, it is. We have stuff for the engineer here as well. Non-lethal assault rifle. I'll take that. Sticky gun. Bola gun. I finally finished Control a month or two ago. Really? Yeah, did you do that off stream, Dave?
Have a pleasant journey.
Can drag at times, but overall very neat atmosphere. Yeah, it looked like it had some cool vibes going on. No, I still need to play Alan Wake as well. I've been meaning to try that out for a long time.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I'm gonna have to take on these orders again from him. Yeah, because I don't remember seeing them appearing again though last time. Come on. He's down here.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verified.
Oh, what is...
Ah, a supply request. Up for taking care of it? Thanks, Sam. And we could use more people like you.
I didn't say anything. Supply requests are requests made by other players for weapons. Nah, I'm good. Okay, right. Does it take a while for old orders to appear in the thing again? You know the order, you know where I got like an A rank and a B rank on those orders yesterday? I'm assuming I get another chance to do those orders again, right? And get a Legend of Legends. But it just takes a while. Oh, that's so painful. Jesus. All I want is the cover. I just want the cover for my backpack. Okay. Okay. I have a plan. You always got a plan, Threedogg.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay. I am going to go and grab... We're gonna go on a big haul. We're gonna be building shitload... Jesus, shut the fuck up back there. We're gonna be building loads of roads over on the other side of the map. And we're gonna need lots of materials for those roads. So what we're gonna do is We're gonna get... We're gonna go... We're gonna... I'm not sure where I want to start. I guess I should start up at Lake Knot. And gradually drive down, collecting materials from all the places as we go. Yeah, we're gonna make stops at every place. Collecting a big truck of materials to bring over to the other side. And maybe a couple of orders on the way that we can deliver to the way station. That seems like a good idea to me.
Beginning scan.
I'm not sure where I want to start. I guess I'll start at South Knot and work my way up here.
All weapons will be
I think that's the shortest way to go about it.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Decontaminating suit. Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
Oh. Down into the belly of the beast here. We sleep inside the whale's stomach. Oh my god, my structures are starting to deteriorate. I think I heard people say that's another thing that's a real pain about very hard mode. The rate at which your structures deteriorate. Ah, fuck. They'll be fine for now. Oh yeah, I have loads of good shit down here. Okay, we might need to take a little stop down here as well to get some stuff. Let's do it. Okay. What do I have here? Loads of stuff. Level 2 range. Can I craft a level 3? I can. How much does it cost? Insufficient materials. Ooh, yeah, I don't have many ceramics here anymore. Fuck it, let's just take the level 2. I think that'll be enough. We'll bring a couple of things with us. Charles can. Yeah, I guess I'll be going up to William Lake to get some materials, so we'll stick that stuff there. I don't think I'll be going to the weather station. I am going down to the Timefall farm, so we'll bring this shit with us as well. Oh, well. High density metals. I really like, oh wait, no, hold on one second, guys. What was I doing? Yeah, I want to bring some, just a couple of PCCs, I guess, just in case. Have I done any main mission deliveries yet this stream? No, I'm going to do one soon enough, though. We're going to make... Do you know what I'm doing, Storm? Did you hear what I was talking about, like, a couple of minutes ago? Fuck it, I may as well just leave those ceramics there. I'm gonna take all these metals, though. You know, we might run out of space soon. Although, you know, we have deliveries in here as well. No, we'll be cool. What I'm doing now is... Right. On this part of the map, right, I have a lot of shit done. A lot of stuff maxed out. I have the entire road built from South Knot to Lake Knot. But now we're starting to get to the other part of the map. This part of the map and the mountains. That's like that's where we're going next in the main story and with most of our optional stuff. So what I'm doing now is I'm getting a truck full of materials from all of the places in this part of the map. I'm gonna work my way from this part of the map all the way up here, and I'm gonna collect loads of metals and ceramics on my way up from all the stops. So when we open up this part of the map, I'll have loads of materials to build the roads on this part of the map. I'm basically collecting a whole pile of metals and ceramics from all the stops here and bringing it over here. To bringing it over to this one location, the distribution center north of Mountain Knot City. So then I can just go crazy building roads. You know, I can just have a truck full of metals and ceramics, and I can build, like, you know, maybe build a whole road in one go. I think that's a pretty good idea. Or maybe the distribution centers can probably only hold a certain amount of materials, right? If that's the case, fuck it. I'll just create a post box outside and stick the rest of them there. We're going to be very careful here. We're going to drive slowly to save battery. Cause I really like the game, yeah. This is my first time. I've played the game a couple of times, but this is my first time doing a 100% playthrough, where I'm planning to do, like, everything in the game. I'm playing on very hard mode. I'm gonna do all the deliveries in the game, you know, going well beyond 5-starring every place. You know, we're doing every single order, every single delivery, S ranking every delivery. You know, all premium orders, Legend of Legends, collecting all the memory chips, reading all the emails, all the interviews. Big, full, thorough playthrough. So yeah, like I've yet to experience the whole game, but I like it. I really enjoyed my first playthrough of the game, and this kind of feels like a different experience in a lot of ways. I feel like I'm just playing the game a bit differently. I'm kind of focusing a lot on, like, I don't remember doing this before where I kept taking on like as many deliveries as possible and, you know, all this kind of shit that I've been doing in this playthrough. I feel like I'm playing the game in a bit of a different way, and it's been really enjoyable just trying to kind of semi min-max things, or at least think I'm kind of playing in a, I'm trying to play in some kind of min-maxing type of way, or trying to play efficiently. It's been a lot of fun, you know, trying to get the most out of everything that I do. Have I already seen the Japanese girl cutscene? Yes. Not one of the game's highlights. Fuck it, let's just zoom across here. Yeah, we did all that stuff with, the next thing we have to do in the story is bring Mama up to Mountain Knot City to reunite with Lochna. That's the next thing we have to do. And then after that, we lose BB for a while, and we have to hook up other places, and then it's the second cliff encounter.
Beginning scan. Scanning.
Yeah, there are many parts of the story that don't work in this. A lot of the stuff in the midsection of the game, a lot of the start and the end of the game works really well. A lot of the middle section doesn't work so well. Like that stuff with the girl. A lot of the stuff with Fragile doesn't work. Stuff with Mama and Lochna, I'm a little bit iffy on as well. I really like the scenes with Hartman later on. I like the majority of the stuff with Cliff and Sam. I think all that stuff works well. I'm not so crazy about Amelie as a character. She really annoys me with her grandiose whispering. You know, when she shows up to give us her speeches. She gives me big Naomi MGS4 vibes. I think she has some good moments at the end. Like, I think there are some emotional high points during her scenes with Sam on the beach at the end of the game. Her monologues go on for way too long at the end there, though, at the same time. You know, when you, during the credit sequence, when you keep having to sit down when you're running on the beach, and then you have a little sit-down sesh with Amelie for a minute. That stretches on for too long. The stuff before that is good, though. And then I think after all that, the game ends on a high note. You know, the scenes with Die Hardman, and then the hug, the embrace with Deadman. I like Fragile's last scene with Sam as well. And then the final moments up at the incinerator are good too. Let me see here. We have all, yeah, we have all this lightweight stuff, which is nice. Let's pack all of this shit in here. Bum 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 bum. Clay materials. Yeah, what am I doing here? Loads of ceramics. Did I take it? Did I take everything there? I thought I had more stuff here. Like more lightweight stuff. I guess not. It really is unusual how they introduce Bridget as Sam's mother. Just because of like how easy it would have been to do it another way. Like they're kind of setting it like they don't want you to think they want it's like they want the player to think of her as the president before anything. It's like they want is it just that they want her being Sam's mother to be like a big reveal? They want that to be like a surprising reveal. So they did it in that way. Instead of just having Deadman refer to her as Sam's mother, because they could have done that like right from the get-go. Just refer like when Deadman was talking about Bridget, they could have just had him refer to her as his mother, like, oh, your mother is in bad condition. They could have just referred to her as Sam's mother the whole time. Although I guess maybe with her being the president, it's like you know, to them she is the president more than she is Sam's mother. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, it's really weird. That the whole start of the game is very strange. Like the way Sam gets pulled into it, the way he gets handcuffed, and the way you're told that you've signed a contract with Bridget because you've been cuffed unwillingly. And Sam is kind of like, he kind of reluctantly goes along with it, but half of it seems to be because he has this like obsession with Amelie. As soon as he hears about Amelie's involvement in the whole thing, he kind of snaps to life. And he's like, oh, Amelie. But yeah, it's kind of like he gets pulled into the whole situation and doesn't really, it's like he never really makes a proper choice to go along with them. He just kind of reluctantly does it. Right, I'm getting distracted again. What am I doing here? Let's claim some metals. Let's just get a nice mix up here. Ceramics. Okay, I think we're good to go. That's a nice chunk of stuff. I'm satisfied with that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind taking a few chiral crystals as well while I'm here. Fuck it, I'm taking all your crystals. Biggest thing everyone ignores is how the network is powered. Well, they're utilizing the world of the dead, right? That's what the chiral network utilizes. That's why it's this super internet that can fabricate things out of thin air in a matter of seconds. The Death Stranding caused the bridge to open up between the world of the living and the world of the dead. And the first thing humanity said to themselves was, hey, I wonder how fast the internet is over there on the other side. Turns out it's really fucking fast. Because the data is rooted into the fucking past or some shit. Where there is no time, so it's like this instantaneous thing. Or like it exists in a different space-time. And the world of the dead also opened up the availability to a new substance called chiralium, which is the magic of the world, basically. When the time fall started to hit the world and the chiral clouds came in, this new substance was found called chiralium, and that's what they use to. That's the real juice that's used to create all these things.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Or much of it, anyway. Much of it needs the chiralium. Oh wait! We need to go back and charge this up.
Beginning scan. Scanning the bridge's ID. Verifying ID.
There's a generator somewhere around here. I built one around the back, didn't I? Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. I just... I just noticed I'm in the wrong truck. Wait, hold on. This is the better truck. This is a level 3 truck. Okay, hold on. Ah, shit. Right, what's getting offloaded here? That's okay, I can put this on my back. Right, we're already packed. Oh yeah, I've shit to deliver here. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Give me my stuff. 5 stars, maybe? No. Getting close. Beautiful. This fucking collector asshole. I'm leaving those there for now.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah, we might need to bring BuddyBot into the equation here.
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Where did I leave BuddyBot last time? He's here. He's at the weather station. What? What are you doing up there, BuddyBot? I'm gonna dismantle you from here, BuddyBot, I think. Yeah. I got into the wrong truck. Let's fill this up and then we'll head back the way we came. We'll yeah, we're still pretty maxed out here. I guess I'll go up to William Lake, deliver the shit that I have for him, and then grab as many materials as I can from him. I guess.
Let's get going.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
Let's go back down this way.
Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay, nice. I'm glad we found a level 3.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Don't feel the need to conserve as much battery now anymore. Fuck off. Jesus, okay, yeah, they're trying. It just increases the battery amount on the trucks. You never get any more capacity, do you? I mean, I guess you can already carry quite a lot.
Someone's happy.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're good. We're good. I was getting a little bit worried there that we were going to run out of juice, but... There we go.
Patience, patience.
I'm very excited to see my upgraded buddy bot. If only we could give him a name. But at least we'll be able to give him a color. Alright, let's hit the roads. The boring roads. All the way up to Lake Knox. Should have called in for BuddyBot to give me some company at least. Bud. That's what we should call him. How about Ben? Benny. Benny the buddy bot. Steve, back to Red Dead Redemption. How many Steves did I get up to in Red Dead Redemption? At least 5. I named all my horses Steve in Red Dead Redemption 2. Started off with Steve 1. Steve 1 died. Then we got Steve 2. Steve 2 died. And I think when I finished the game, I didn't have any Steves left. Oh, yeah. You know when you get to the cutscene? It's huge spoilers for Red Dead Redemption 2. If you don't want to hear any spoilers for Red Dead Redemption 2, stop watching for like a minute or two. But when you get to the scene in Red Dead Redemption 2 where your horse dies, it wasn't even a fucking Steve that died in my playthrough. It was just some random ass horse that I didn't even name. You know, I can't remember that much about my playthrough, but did I just stop caring at one point, or maybe it was just when I was in like an in-between phase. It was just
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
maybe I hadn't.
Verifying ID.
Yeah, maybe I was just. Maybe it was shortly after a Steve death, and I hadn't found my new horse yet. It was kind of funny, you know. It's supposed to be this emotional thing, and I guess for a lot of players, it was the horse that they had been using for the whole game. I don't know how you fucking. How. I guess people just like reloaded their saves or something when their horse died. Or they were somehow able to protect their horse, but I don't know how that happened. Like, I don't know how you protect your horse in Red Dead 2. Like, so many of mine died without even trying. I guess I was getting up to a lot of antics in that game, though. The most enjoyable thing in RDR2 was to get aggro with people. You know, diffusing and instigating with random people. I really enjoyed that. Remember there was a good clip during my playthrough of where I was like chasing after some guy after aggroing him, you know, after defusing and aggravating. I probably should have stopped at that distro center actually, because I could, yeah, man, I could have brought some more up to this guy. We could have, yeah, we could have got BuddyBot going there. Oh well. Yeah, I remember I was chasing after some guy and I punched a horse in the face by mistake. Running after him, pressing the button, trying to attack the guy, and just clocked a horse on the way. There's some fun antics in that game. I remember that wanted system was busted though. The stars you would get. Those impossible stars. And the robberies that were impossible to commit without getting a star. Did they ever improve that system? You know, the whole robbery system? I remember when the game came out, it was like completely... You know, it kind of felt like you were able to pull off these robberies if you played your cards right. But it seemed like everything you did... You know, there was no way to avoid the star. The game would always fuck you over somehow and give you a random wanted level when you shouldn't have been getting one, you know, no matter what you did.
Safe traps. Beginning keeping on. Scanning bridges ID. Welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to
I remember watching some analysis video on YouTube where it was like the guy was going through every possibility trying to do this thing and it wouldn't happen.
footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
Alright, let's deliver this crap. I had a really good time with RDR2. I'm surprised I had as good a time as I had with it. Because the gameplay was like... The main missions were like everything I was dreading it would be. It was actually worse than I was expecting. You know, like the missions were even more railroady than I thought they would be. You know, I was just dreading having to play another Rockstar game that did the exact same thing mission-wise, you know? Where it's like incredibly on rails, go to the place, engage in some banal cover shooting and ride away from the cops. You know? I've been doing that shit since I've been playing GTA 3, and GTA 3 had more dynamic missions. But even with that, even with the missions that that didn't do anything for me, mechanically. I still just really enjoyed riding around the world, taking in the vibes. I really enjoyed the story for the most part. I thought the story lost its way a bit in that Guarma section. But then it pulled the reins back again for the ending. And I really liked the John epilogue. And yeah, I enjoyed the story overall. The campfire vibes, going around talking to everyone. I'm not sure if I would replay it, though. But I guess that goes for a lot of big open world games. There probably aren't many that I would want to replay. But yeah, I enjoyed that first playthrough. Yeah, all we have for this guy is the pacemaker. Everything else is done. Legend of Legends. Shit. Yeah, why am I here? Well, I guess I can fit a few more things on. Let's get BuddyBot going, I guess. At least BuddyBot will be able to bring a bit more. Get in here, BuddyBot. This is probably a bad idea. I'm not going to be able to carry all this shit. Fuck it. Let's just see what happens. How much can I load onto the bot? Oh, nice. Look at this gigabot. If only I could tie a floating carrier to the back of my truck. Okay, okay. Okay, right. How many more ceramics do I have here? I can't take much more. Okay. I think we're just going to leave it at that. We'll stop off at Mr. Khan's place. Deliver the shit that we have for him. Maybe take some more materials from his place. Yeah, all the lead guys are gone from Rockstar, right? Dan Houser, Leslie Benzies, all those lads. Those Scottish boys.
Keep on keeping weapons restrictions. Safe travels.
All right, you following me there, BuddyBot? Let's head off. Yeah, Leslie Benzie started a new studio, didn't he? I've been meaning to give GTA 5 another try. I really didn't enjoy it when I first played it. I thought the satire was like way too overbearing. You know? Like real sledgehammer over the head kind of shit. With just like obnoxious, self-absorbed characters commenting on modern society, and I was just like, oh my god, it was just way too much. Ah! Did I drive into the red here? Oh, okay, we're okay. I couldn't hop there, so I got very worried. Right, you better not. Don't you dare go into the chiral network, buddy bot. I think he went into the chiral network. No, maybe he's okay. But yeah, I've been meaning to give it another try, because I remember when I did play it, I don't think I experienced everything. I feel like I kind of was like rushing through the mains, like mainly just doing main story stuff. I think I missed a lot of the optional stuff. It was cool, the whole character switching thing and like the multi-protagonists. That was a really cool and novel idea, I thought. And quite impressive. But yeah.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Weapons restrictions lifted.
I didn't enjoy 4 either. I've been meaning to go back and try 4 again too. I feel like I might enjoy 4 more now than I did when I was a kid. I remember being so disappointed playing 4 as a... Well, I guess I wasn't that young. But like, you know, I was like a late teenager. I think it was like, must have been what? Like 15 or... No, I think... Yeah, it must have been like 15 or 16 when that came out. Yeah, I remember just being really disappointed that the game was so toned down going from San Andreas. You know, like I kept waiting for missions to get crazier and crazier, and they never really did. It always just kind of stayed, you know, go to this place, do some cover shooting, drive away.
Good morning, Sam.
You know, your arsenal of weapons were always kind of stayed limited, and I remember that like really disappointing me when I first played it. You know, because I was like, oh, this is going to be even crazier than San Andreas, but you know, it wasn't. It was much more... you know, it probably makes sense as well, because they were kind of rebuilding things from the ground up again with 4, right? You know, they had all this new physics, and I guess they were going for like a more darker, realistic tone with the story and everything. But yeah, I just remember not really, at the same time, just not really getting into the story that much either. But I think I might enjoy it a bit more now, maybe. I think I remember watching Dan's Gaming play the game like a year or so back, and I think I remember enjoying it more, you know, watching it than I did way back when I played it. You know, I was actually enjoying some of the scenes with Brucey and whatnot. And there is some good stuff with Roman and Nico. There are a few games that I want to try again from that era that I just wasn't so crazy about at the time, but that I might feel differently about now, you know, because I kind of feel like I'm a different person now. And yeah, GTA 4 is one of those games. FF13 is another game I want to try again. another game from that era that I really didn't enjoy. Okay, look at this trooper. Oh, shortcut, yeah? Damn. He knows. He has all this terrain calculated far better than I do. In some ways he's smarter. Are you a fan of GTA 4 Implosion? Yeah, I feel like I might get more out of it now, because like I said, when I was watching Dan play it, I think he might have been doing a rerun at the time. I'm not sure, but yeah, I was watching his playthrough, and I was actually enjoying quite a bit of it. Oh man, late 2000s, 2010s, that is like my worst era for games. When I think back on those times, I shudder. It almost killed my love for games, that era. Ugh. The PS3 era, the first-person shooter online stuff, Modern Warfare, GTA 4, FF13, all the old franchises that I loved on PS2 suddenly not doing anything for me anymore. And all the new games I started playing just kind of turned me into a fucking zombie. Uncharted 1, I remember everyone going crazy about Uncharted 1, and I just thought it was this fucking generic-ass cover shooter. Reading reviews about GTA 4 and all the reviewers going crazy about how the cell phone was this revolutionary thing. Then I played the game and I was like, oh, God, San Andreas was like a million times better than this shit. Getting hyped for Final Fantasy 13 and then FF13 just being this, like, not giving a fuck about the story or the characters at all in a Final Fantasy game. It was like, what the hell happened to my life? You know, where are all the towns to go to? Where's all the Final Fantasy stuff? Yeah, God, that fucking, I swear, man, that era almost killed me. Even when I think back on games that I enjoyed from that era, like, I don't really remember enjoying them, you know? I've spoken about this before. It was like, it was my zombie phase of games, where I would just buy new games and just kind of play them in some kind of zombie state. You know, where I wasn't really enjoying anything. Even the games that I was enjoying, I just wasn't really enjoying. Like, I remember when I played Dark Souls for the first time, when I think back on it, like, I guess I was having a good time. I don't know, like, what, did I really enjoy my first Dark Souls playthrough? It's like, when I think back on these memories, it's like thinking back on another person. Like, I don't really feel like the same person anymore. It's like I'm trying to tap into another consciousness. Let's see. But yeah, with some of those games that I disliked, I think maybe now I might enjoy them a bit more. I think maybe some of it was just due to some kind of closed-mindedness. Some of it probably wasn't, and it was just, or, you know, maybe a mixture of multiple things. Expectations. I don't think there's any way I'm coming around on FF13's story, though. I think maybe I could ignore the story and get into the gameplay of the game. And maybe, you know, some of the world, the atmosphere. I really do like some of the designs in FF13, some of the music. Let's see. I mean, at that point, I guess Final Fantasy already had changed a good bit from what I really grew up with, from my bread and butter, you know, the PS1 era. Like, FF12 was a big shift as well, and that kind of threw me for a bit of a loop. FF12 is actually another game as well that I really want to play. I played through FF12 when I was a kid, and I kind of enjoyed it. I wasn't like super crazy about it, but I didn't hate it either. I feel like FF12 is a game I might really enjoy now. I just kind of get, when I look at it, it kind of just naturally it appeals to me more looking at it. I'm like, oh, I kind of like the look of that. So yeah, maybe I'll get more out of FF12 now as well. When I had hair. Hey, I still have a little bit of hair. I had 10.2. I remember lending my copy of 10.2 to someone and never getting it back. I don't think I finished it. I didn't finish it. I can't remember how much of it I played. Like half of it. 10.2 was that was a crazy game. You know, just from like a series standpoint, like a decision, a creative decision, a business/creative decision. That was a wild game. The girl group pop star Final Fantasy. I guess now we've had a boy group and a girl group Final Fantasy game. Let's see. 10.2 was your first FF, Listo, yeah? I'm 31, but, you know, I'm, people in their 30s go bald, you know? Some people in their mid-20s are fucking bald. But, yeah, I'm losing my hair big time. It's really, the clock is ticking down now as well. I think I'm going to have to shave my head this year. Or it'll just look ridiculous. I'm getting to the stage where it looks like I'm hanging on to my hair, you know? Which isn't good. That bad? I mean, it's really not too crazy. It's really not that crazy. It's fairly normal. Maybe the odds are against me slightly, but there's still a fair amount of us in our 30s, in our early 30s with bald heads. It's okay though, I've had a long time to mentally prepare for it. I've been losing my hair very, very slowly ever since I was like in my early 20s.
Someone's happy.
Like I noticed it happening in my early 20s. But it's been like an extremely slow process. I think for some people it can be a really quick process. That sounds like a nightmare. But for me, it's been okay. You know, I've had like 10 years to come to terms with it. Jay Dory, thank you for the 46 months. I don't think I thanked you.
Thanks for dropping by, Sam.
Thanks for dropping by, Sam.
Just
look at all this stuff. You're a lifesaver. Now get the fuck out of here, you cunt. Yeah. Some metals. Some ceramics. Some chemicals. Some chiral crystals. Armor plate. Armor plate level 3. Connection level increased. Charles Can has provided design data for the following. Legend of Legends. Alright, cool. Some of this facility's bandwidth has been shared with Sam. Nice.
Hey, Sam. Be careful, okay?
How many kilograms was that?
Sam, just checking. But
Shut the fuck up about my emails. Right, how many materials do I have? Chat, does anyone know how many kilograms that last thing was? I don't even know how many kilograms... Let's just take 800 ceramics. It was probably more than 100, right? I know what I'm gonna do. All of these metals on my suit, we can put those back. We can put these in the private locker. I'm going to take another 800. And I reckon we should be good. Yeah, we can put some of this on the passenger seat as well if we need to. You know, maybe I will take some metals as well. This is risky. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Okay, no, screw it. Alright, that'll do. I was gonna go and get, like, craft a floating carrier, but... Ah. Always satisfying. Hey! Okay, we can fit all this crap.
Right on.
Oh, we're not even... Yeah, we're not maxed out. Ah, whatever. We're pretty close to maxed out. Let's go. No, wrong direction, buddy bot. There you go. Those boots are wearing off. They are, yeah. I'll get another pair. I'm not doing much running around here, so it's okay. And based off yesterday's stream, you can still run around with broken boots for a little while before your feet get fucked. I was walking around for like half an hour in that place with broken boots. And Sam still didn't have bloody feet when I went back. Although maybe it depends on the terrain and stuff as well. I don't know. Right, I really hope you don't fall there, buddy bot. I hope you do well to stay on the road. There he is down there. Wear sandalweed? I usually have another better pair of boots to wear, so... Sandalweed rarely ever comes in handy. I think I only ever had to wear it like once or twice ever. Buddy Bot doesn't require batteries, no. Right, we still have parts of the road we can build here. Nice. I thought all of the...
Still got it.
I thought everything was outside of the chiral network. Fuck it, let's start building some shit then here. May as well. Cool. Ooh, it's a nice stretch. You talking to me there, Kakorius? I might check out Near Replicant at some point. Okay, what do we need here? There we go. Nice, just 10 over. Ah, fuck. Fuck it, we'll go with that. Although, you know, I already played the original game. But yeah, maybe. Yeah, Solid Link. I thought it would be a good idea to bring all this, you know, because you have all, well, how I've been playing, you know, I've delivered so much shit to the guys on the other side of the map that I've saved up loads of materials there. So it seemed like a good idea to bring all that shit over here. Well, there's still loads of it to bring, but we have a nice chunk of it brought over. A nice amount. Alright, so that just leads us straight in here.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Fuck it, we may as well keep going here.
Have a pleasant journey.
I'm probably spending materials on pieces of road here that really aren't that valuable, though. It would probably, you know, like before, it would probably be wiser to save the materials for the pieces of road that are actually useful.
Wonder if anyone's watching.
The ones up closer to Mountain Knot that, you know, bring me down here. This, you know, this stretch of land, it's not like we need this stretch of land to be taken up by a road, you know? But we could just do it anyway. You know, maybe I have so many materials now that it doesn't even matter. I do have a lot of materials saved up, but maybe I don't have as many as I think I have. Nah, I'm gonna be smart. I'm gonna be smart. There's no point building these roads. I shouldn't have even built those last couple of pieces. Okay. Maybe we shouldn't have even finished off that road down to South Knot. We should, we should be saving all the materials for the roads we really need. Okay. Let's not recycle the lightweight ones. Because that just loses. Yeah, you really don't want to recycle this, right? I think. Because then it's not going to be lightweight anymore. Same with the high density. I'd imagine you use all the special attributes that they have. Good job, buddy bot. Doing all the roads offline sounds like a true nightmare. Although, maybe if you're... Once you know the game really well, maybe it wouldn't be that bad. I don't know. On a blind first playthrough, it really does sound like a nightmare, though. Let's see. Yeah, let's stick all this in the private locker. Well...
Thank you for your contribution.
I'm going to put you in the hangar here, buddy bot, because otherwise you're just going to go and end up in some random place. Sweet. Oh, I forgot to bring this to the guy. I had more shit for him. Okay, well, we'll leave this here. Well. If you're staring at my feet hoping that I'll change my boots, you need to get a fucking life, okay? Hypothetical viewer in the chat. Right, down to the private room. He forgot. Were people actually talking about my feet? I wasn't looking at the chat there. I was just talking to some hypothetical viewer that may have been talking about my feet. Okay. Now I think we will finally go and do the next Mama mission. I was really, really hoping to level up the collector. Huh, isn't this where the chiral artist's mother lives? How come it's kind of weird that people how the guys they don't all get marked on the map. That is kind of strange. Hold on, I'm just gonna go here. That looks nice. Yeah, we are at her place.
Keep on keeping on.
Huh, okay, I just want... it's been a while since I've been over here, so I just wanted to see what she had. But, yeah, we've done everything for her. Okay. No chiral boots or anything for me here? Okay. How many materials does she have? Oh, Jesus. So many metals. Everyone has so many metals. 4,000. Decent amount of ceramics as well. Sorry, BB. Hey, what's up, Foxy? How's it going? Okay, my feet are cool. I'm gonna go to South Knot first. And I think I'll create some weapons there. I'm thinking of fighting the lions instead of running away from them. Every other time I've played the game, I ran away from them.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Ooh, damn! We have level 3 armor plates now as well. Fuck it. Yeah, give me 2 of those. Give me an assault. Give me a couple of assault rifle level 2s. Oh, we don't have many materials here though. Oh god, yeah, because we took all of them. I can still create a good few hematics though. I can only create hematic level 1s. Ah! I have a load of custom hematics up at the craftsman. Fuck it. Take 3 of those. Oh, you can attach these to your hips as well. Yeah, of course, all the triangle slots. Those armor plates look pretty cool. These aren't the gold ones. We're not going to be matching. Um... Hold on, let me... I think my my chiral boots might be here. They fucking are. Yeah, I knew they would be. What a waste. Okay. Let's just ride over to Mama's. I think I'll be able to create a couple of things over at hers as well.
Safe travels. Safe travels. Safe travels.
Someone's happy.
Okay. Oh, we trigger a scene straight away. Okay. Detail on those plates. Oh, we get our handcuff upgrade now as well. Nice.
Hey, Sam. Thanks for coming back. Got something for you. These are your new cufflinks. They still work as a terminal, but I've added a weapon function. I was able to redesign everything from the ground up after the last connection.
They're weapons too now.
That's right. Cord cutters.
My shoulder pads disappeared.
I should explain.
Disappointing.
BTs are connected to the other side via umbilical cords, right? When those cords bring the matter of our world into contact with the antimatter of theirs, boom. Void out. But, just as Deadman theorized, your blood does have unique properties. It can be used to cut a BT's cord. So, I've added that function. Cut the cord of the BT, and it returns to the world of the dead. No BT, no void out. Win-win.
These things can cut them loose.
If you can get close enough without them noticing, yes.
Cord snipping, super handcuffs.
Right. Let's try them out. cut the cord connecting us.
She looks very sweaty. She is pretty shiny.
She's sound asleep. I made sure she got plenty of milk. Just do it. Please, Sam. Set her free.
Teeth.
This world was never hers, but all the same, I didn't want her to leave it,
Teeth.
even though she's already lost.
Teeth.
Truth is, she's not really my daughter.
The attack and everything, that was all a lie?
No, that part was true. My ovaries can't produce eggs, and Lochna has trouble with her uterus. Long story short, neither of us can have children. I was alright with it. I mean, children, who needs them, I thought. But my sister thought differently. Lochna wanted a child, someone to carry her genes. She fell in love with another member of Bridges, but he died in an accident. She was devastated, of course, as was I. Back then, strong emotions like that, I could feel hers, and she could feel mine. When I sensed her desire to join him, to end it, I went to her and said, let's have a baby. We took one of Lochna's eggs and fertilized it with his frozen sperm. And I carried it to term. A healthy baby grew inside me. But then there was the attack. And our bond was severed. I wanted to tell her. But I was bound to the child. I couldn't just abandon her. But I was wrong. Lochna needs to know.
Animations look really good there.
You have to break some ties to forge others. Can't be tied to everything. If we're going to reconnect the world, I need to reconnect with my sister first. So please, Sam. Do it. Goodbye. All right, Sam. Take me home to Lochna.
What about your teeth, though? Sorry. Yeah, but what about your fucking teeth, hey? What's going on with your teeth?
Been outside in a long time. It's just too much to take in all at once.
You sure? Thought you might be claustrophobic after your time in the rubble.
I'll be fine, so long as I can see out of the bag. The warmth of the light, the touch of the wind, the scent of the world. Lucky you. The two of you are still connected. Okay, Sam. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna have to put you down if I'm gonna fight these lions, right? She's not dead. She talks on the way to Lochna's place. What can I fabricate here? How many blood bags do I have? Give me a few more blood bags. Give me even more blood bags, just in case. And another couple of assault rifles, just in case. Okay.
I had a special surprise prepped and everything. But it looks to me like your hands are full. It's no biggie. We can always tweak the rules a bit.
Get ready, Sam. It's coming.
Woo! He looks hungry. All you gotta do to make it out alive is not get eaten. Sound like fun? Of course it does.
Run, Sam, run!
Okay, let's go back. I'm gonna just dump you on the ground, okay, Mama? Right? I'll be back in a jiffy. All right. See you later. Wow! You can go quite a distance with that thing. Okay. Oh, sorry, Implosion and Storm are all the men being disgusting pigs in chat. It's just the way we are. Oh, I don't know. I didn't see what was being said. Maybe I'm not that kind of disgusting pig. Oh my god, this is how much health? I think this might be too much. This looks like it's just going to be too much of a slog. That was lucky. I think when they do one certain attack, if you get them in the mouth right before they land it, you deal extra damage. Maybe. I felt like I got a unique reaction from one of them. There, I kind of stun him out of whatever he's trying to do. Maybe I should always just be going for inside the mouth. Oof. I'm gonna need more weapons. Oh god. That the first hit I took? Yeah, this kind of sucks. I wonder, will this mean that I get a shitty rank on this now when I deliver Mama? Because the fight will still continue here. Let me check the grenades again. Whoa! That was kind of cool. Whoa, 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 whoa. wouldn't be so bad if I remember to grab my custom hematic grenades. We'd probably be dealing like 3 times the amount of damage. Whoa. This just seems pointless. Like, what am I going to get out of it? A load of chiral crystals? It really just doesn't seem worth it in any, you know, for any reason. Hey. Oh! Hold on. I can fabricate in the middle of the fight. Wow, I wasn't expecting that to be a thing. Yeah, give me a load of hematic grenades, please. Thank you. I will also take a couple more blood bags. If I can. Oh, Jesus Christ. 8 more blood bags. You're almost done. Hey, he's breaking. That is a lot of chiral crystals, though. One left. I really do like their the death animations in this when they harden into chiralium and just disperse.
That was amazing, Sam. I don't know how you managed to pull that off. If only we all had your talents.
Well, it's not so bad. You know, I can just come back to life again and again and again and keep going. So it's almost impossible to fail. What is this sound? Huh. I guess the chiral crystals make sounds. These ones, at least. One second, Mama. But yeah, still really not a great fight. On very hard mode, they try to make it harder. They just add more of them. And I guess they're harder to take down. They have more health and stuff. But yeah, boss fights really not this game's strong suit. If I replay this game in the future, I will probably just do what I always did before and just run away from them. That's a hefty amount of chiral crystals we get, though. That's kind of nice. But yeah, just big bullet spongy boys. Yeah, the chiral crystals are good for creating loads of different structures, and yeah, they have various uses. Hold on a second. Can I put you down, Mama? Do I have to open up my cargo thing? Hold on, actually. Let's go all the way back. Let's recycle. Recycle Mama. There we go.
Delivering cargo.
At least they seem to be a bit more dangerous on very hard. I remember when I was fighting... I think they are more aggressive on this difficulty. Does anyone know for sure? Maybe it's just because I have to deal with 3 of them at once. It seems that way. But I remember when I played the game for the first time on hard, they were just so slow. Like, and the lion, I remember the lion had a habit of like running straight up to you and then just despawning straight away. Like he wouldn't even try and hit you. That was like one of his patterns. He would just run up, do nothing, and then disappear. They seem to at least be a bit more aggressive now on very hard. And maybe even on lower difficulties. Maybe they retuned it even for lower difficulties. But yeah, either way, you know, they're definitely not the best thing about the game. And I wonder now, has that fucked up my rank for this mission? Because I had to repatriate. You know, it's like that with the boss at the end of Port Knot City, right? You get to come back. defeating the BT isn't even a challenge, you know? It's because you can just repatriate constantly. It's another weird thing about the boss fights in this, given how the death mechanic works, right? Because Sam's death, like we were talking about yesterday, Sam's death, your life is limitless. It's the life of your cargo. That's the real. That's where the game is. You know, protecting the health bar of your cargo. With you can come back again and again. Your cargo can't. So fundamentally, it kind of makes boss fights weird, right? Because you die, you get to come back, you get a full health bar, you get a full bar of health again, but the damage you dealt to the boss is still dealt. You know, you don't go back to the start of the boss fight again. However, you do still pay the price in terms of rank, because if you want to get a good rank, you can't just die. You can't repatriate. The more you repatriate, the worse your rank becomes. So I'm kind of wondering if it's the same for this mission. This mission isn't exclusively a boss fight like the one in Port Knot City, but it still is a mission that has an optional boss fight that you can run away from. But I'm wondering, now that I've fought the boss and died to it, will we, you know, is our rank fucked because of that? I guess we'll have to see. Okay, let's see here.
Thank you for your contribution.
Let's put her down and just deal with the rest of the stuff. And then I guess we'll go and have a bath with her. Like the disgusting pigs that we are. Although, I mean, the baths really aren't perverted. The baths are kind of cute, really. You know, you go in there, you have a little sing. The camera isn't all up in their fucking tits and ass. You're just chilling there in the bath. And you're having a nice little... You're singing a nice little song about connecting. Let's see. Sorry. Oh, actually, hold on. Now that I saw you react to me running into you, we're gonna have to play a little game.
What the hell, Sam?
A smoke grenade killed her? Look at Sam's face. I better have gotten a fucking quick. I better got an autosave after that. Change the difficulty settings. Suck my fucking balls. Hold on. Well, yeah, right. I guess if a smoke grenade kills her, anything will kill her. I was looking forward to throwing hematics at her and shit. You know, with that other guy. Remember that other guy we had to rescue, that porter? He was able to take a few hits. We were throwing some grenades at him and he was coughing and shit. Right, okay, Mama is pretty fragile. What the hell, Sam? Mama, can I stick you into the back of this truck? That would be really cool if I could. Ah, fuck. That would be so funny if I could just stick her in the back of the truck. Can she ride up along with me? Hey! Okay. I can still hear... Oh, we've loads of chiral crystals to pick up. I could still hear the music. Damn. You know, I am kind of glad we killed those things now. That's worth it, I think. That's a fucking shitload of crystals. All right, let's go take a bath. I left some stuff there. Blood bag, yeah, whatever. Bum 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 bum. Sam, are you alright? You can carry... There are random porters that you can carry. And dead people. If you ever kill anyone else by mistake. Oh, did you see that? Ah! Oh, well. Oh, I can shake with her on me. I didn't think I'd be able to. Yeah, no. Just gonna put you down for a sec, okay? You okay there? You're not getting crushed, are you? Damn, not S rank now. Oh no. It's okay. We only really care about the Legend of Legends anyway. With some of these main missions, I'm not sure if it's even possible to redo them, right? So I think you might only have one chance at getting an S rank. So maybe this technically won't be a 100% playthrough if the game records all of this stuff. Either way, it'll be close enough. We're still going to Legend of Legends every single optional delivery in the game. She looks okay. Yeah, it'd be cool if they found like a better way of incorporating the terrain and cargo mechanics into the boss fights. You know, the Higgs fight is probably the most interesting one, right, in terms of gameplay, because they try and utilize the cargo and whatnot. It's not just like a bullet sponge shooter fight. It would have been cool if you had to like utilize terrain more, or yeah, I don't know. I guess it's kind of cool in the Port Knot City one, like you have all the buildings coming up that you can use as platforms to stay away from it. They stay up for a certain amount of time before they get swallowed, and jumping from one platform to the other while dealing damage. But yeah, that BT just isn't nearly dangerous enough. Even on very hard, it's like it's really easy to stay away from him.
Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Hopefully we get some more interesting bosses in the second one.
The hospital I was staying at was crushed by a bridge. Still have nightmares about it.
I want to take a bath.
Still hear the crack before it all came tumbling down.
Can you wait until we're in the bath?
Bridges ever since.
I'd love to hear this story in the bath.
And yeah, I know how that must sound considering our employer.
Right, let's just wait till we get to the bath, okay? And then you can go on your speech and it'll be perfect. We'll get to chill and you can tell us your story.
Sam? I'm scared of the dark.
I don't give a shit if you're scared of the dark. Come on, let's get in the bath. And then I'll care.
Can't.
I don't think she's gonna talk in the bath. The elevated chloride content of this spring is speculated to be the result of its close proximity to salt water, as well as the tar of the nearby crater lake. Though its waters are cloudy, one thing is clear: its singular capacity to facilitate bowel movements. Did you just fart, Mama?
Baban baban ban ban abiba no no. Baban ban 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 abiba biba biba. Baban ban 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 abiba no no. Baban ban 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 abiba no no. EU dana ahahan. EU dana ahahan.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet. One like from Mama, one like from BB. She responds, yeah. When you're by yourself in the bath, you can't sing the whole song. Sam will sing it to himself, but he won't do that part that, you know, he won't do the EU Dana, ha ha ha. Maybe he'll say EU Dana, but he won't do the ha ha. He waits for Mama to respond with the ha ha. He only sings a part of it to himself. You only get the full song when you have the other person with you.
Soak it in, Sam. Soak it in.
Any structures that are nearby will also sing with you as well. Like you heard other Sams talking there. That was just all the other signs and structures. But I think even with all the other structures, you won't get the full song. You need like another person. All right, let's go.
Nice and warm.
I feel like a new woman.
Rest is advised.
Hold on. Let me just take some cryptobiotes.
Good morning, Sam.
Okay, I'm not sure which path I want to take to go to where I want to go. I think I know what I'm gonna do. We really didn't time her dialogue there well. You can time it so that she does her monologue while some scripted low roar plays, but I think the low roar only plays if you take a certain path. Let's just see what happens here, and maybe we completely cancelled out her monologue because we tried to take her into the bath. Let's just see what happens here. We interrupted her monologue with some bath time. I haven't seen any of the Pusher films. Those were some of Mads' first films, I think, weren't they? I'm a really big fan of Refn's Too Old to Die Young. It's my favorite of his. I'm not exactly sure how I feel about Copenhagen Cowboy. I need to give it another watch.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked.
And I'm a little bit mixed on his films, but I really love Too Old to Die Young.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I couldn't get into Hannibal. I watched like the first 3 episodes and I just wasn't doing it for me. Maybe I'll try and give it another shot. No! Oh, because we still need to upgrade this this thing. Hold on, let me just go back real quick and get some materials. Mama, I'm just going to place you down on the rocks here, okay? Sure it won't be too uncomfortable. Kojima is a big David Lynch admirer, yeah. He got his whole team to watch 4 episodes of Twin Peaks: The Return while they were developing this game. He posted a tweet when they were way back, you know, when they were developing Death Stranding, and he was like, got the team to watch the first 2 episodes of Twin Peaks: The Return and told them to watch the rest of it if they liked it. I think they do like regular movie sessions at Kojima Productions. He posted a picture a couple of weeks ago saying that they were all watching Possession.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
That was their Christmas break movie, Possession. What a wholesome Christmas movie.
Decontaminating suit. All clear.
Let's see. There are a couple of very direct Twin Peaks references in this game as well. One of the bridge's logos is literally the Owl Cave symbol from Twin Peaks. And later on, Deadman has a line when describing the BBs. Well, what is the line again? They were manufactured for a purpose, which is almost a line that's word for word from Twin Peaks: The Return. Not exactly, but when I heard it, it's very close. Really feels like a callback or an illusion. Let me see here. 240. 240. 240 chemicals. 480 special alloys.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on. Weapons restricted.
Yeah, there are different bridges logos for the different facilities. It's not. It's. I don't think you can see it at any of the distro centers. Who was the better movie nights?
Structure upgraded.
I don't know. I wonder how often they do them at Kojima Productions. Apparently, Kojima was quite inspired by the studio that makes Little Big Planet. When he was setting up his new studio after leaving Konami, remember he went on that tour with Mark Cerny where he was going around to different developers looking at their tech and just seeing like how they do things. I remember him posting about the studio behind Little Big Planet, and he said he was most impressed by their like workplace and the kind of their workplace atmosphere and the kind of family-like, almost family-like atmosphere that they created there. And I think he tried to take some inspiration from them with how he set up his studio. Media molecule, that's what they're called. Yeah. Okay, this